Oh no. The camera broke. Oh, this could take a while to fix. Well, I probably need to restart the stream. Well, we have one shot. Let's try it. Oh, so close. That's oh, oh, it's coming to life. Come on, come on. Bruh. Oh. I I guess I just need a new capture card. Man. My screen share is also frozen. But that's easy to fix. Oh. What? 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 Why is the camera like microscopically working? Huh? Bruh. Wait, what? Why does it look like that? Okay, it was just bugged. Okay. Uh, hey, it's me. Hi. Dude. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I'll just try. I'll try the reset process again. I have to do a dance to try to make the camera work. All right. Turn the camera off. Unplug the capture card. Plug the capture card back in. Wait 5 seconds. 4, 5. Turn the camera on. And then wait like 10 seconds. Wow. Damn, it didn't work. So close. It's like mega lagging or something. Is it gonna live? Dude, it displays like 3 frames. Come on, dude. I've been fighting for weeks. Fighting this camera. Oh, now it's working. Oh, yeah. No, what did I do? I don't know. Jeez, man. Oh. It's not fun. Every single day I fight it for 20 minutes and then I don't know why it works. Like what time is it? Oh, I just pulled my desk. Yeah, I've been fighting it for 40 minutes. That's not entirely true. It's probably more like 20 minutes. It must be the capture card. Like what? Uh, right. Hmm. Uh, all right. Well, no way. No way. The screen capture broke again. All right, let's see if the camera survives. Selecting a new screen. Okay, camera survived. Jeez. Terrifying. This dude is putting in work. It's like raw rank, double. Isn't it an integer? What is this thing? It should be model.rank. It's right here. Float. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Uh, I don't know. I don't know if it's an integer. Hopefully its name knows. Okay, uh ugh. Right, I have to fix this. Well, what even wasn't working? Like, I wrote the whole thing. So, uh, I need like a unit test. Yeah, I think I just need a unit test. I need to like load 2 bots, scan one up to a point, and then get position something. Yeah. Why is this trolling me? Oh, that's right, it trolls me. It just doesn't stop trolling for this. It's not a real error. I don't know how to get rid of it. I tried cleaning, like cargo clean. It just keeps happening. So I guess I don't get IDE privileges anymore on this project. Uh, um, it's gotta be like, uh, I guess I could go like every 160 milliseconds, because that's a slice length. So I could pick like 24, 240 milliseconds into the run. Say like, give me that position, and then watch the leaf intersections. It should only fire off one. Jeez. I don't understand why it doesn't just work. Like on Monday, it just worked. It is now Tuesday. No, Monday it didn't just work. Right. That was last week when I wrote this thing without the extra stuff. I forget. How do you do lerp real good? It should be in Strafe Project. Mouse lerp does it real good. Right. No, you just like, okay, it gets rid of the T. You multiply. Yeah, okay. Some of the, okay, I don't remember. I'm just going to look at the code. I don't feel like thinking. Mouse. So it'll be. Is it common? I heard a vaporwave version of this song, and I didn't immediately recognize it. Slowed and reverb. Listen to this. Can you imagine how good that sounds? No IDE privileges. Wait. Is there like stuff? Unchanged. That was different. And fast. Hell yeah. Let's go, Rust. Okay, I'm looking for code. Mouse. This is it. Okay. DT. Right. M1 position. M0 position. Really? Subtract from both. So this is in T0. Okay, T minus T0. T1 minus T. So T1 minus T, okay. Goes on the left hand side, okay. So that is neither. I see, because it's a vector. It's a little bit more work, but whatever, right? Float. Okay. So LHS is T1T. Frick. It's D1 minus SPD. And then P1 times SPD minus D0. And then divided by frick. Mm-hmm. Oh. Secret garden. Crap. Mm-hmm. Uh, uh, uh. All right, let's call him like T0 and T1 and DT. Okay, then we do this crap. God damn it. Oh, it's time. Oh, goddamn. Can I, like, into time somehow? Crap. From ratio for time t. Oh, big. Okay, big. Okay, from divide clamp to raw. All right, we go. Okay, that's into. Okay, okay. It's gonna work. Okay. Oh, actually, well, no. I need to multiply. Yeah, never mind. Okay, so we have to do like. Frig. Vec3 type stuff. What is this? Where is this? Try from F32. Huh? Okay. Okay, so this, I believe I can just straight up into, and we're chilling. F32. Oh, hell no. Oh, I made a mistake. Try into fixed. I forget how this works. From. Oh, is it? No, I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, there it is. Impl from float F64. Okay, it can just do it. Okay. Okay, so it should be like just try and got it. So we're going for a P64 here. Try into unwrap, and then it doesn't know what it is. Yeah. Great pain. Yeah, okay. You good? From ratio is not satisfied. F64, so true, bestie. Okay, it's trolling me. It's trolling me, okay. So if I go like this. Alright, shush, okay. Oh. Okay, so now I have like idiot mode. Or like tryhard mode, I guess. It's like trying its absolute damnness to not lose any precision. Ugh. And that's great because this is wider, so it's bigger, and these are scaled the same as this, so they literally just cancel out. And it should stay the same range. There should be no like issues. Although I feel like there's a better way to do this. Go llama. I'm curious what happens when I choose various things. Does it say which one is the main? CUDA 0. Do I need to say like CUDA 0 situation? Main GPU. It's the main one. Uh. Hey, AI. Improve the code. Projecting a point onto a line segment to use Pythagoras instead. Or something smart like that. This part. Alright. Go for it, little man. So it's main GPU 0 now. It just splits it regardless. I want it to load onto the second GPU entirely, cause like then I have this one totally free to do my own business. I find it interesting that the speed is so slow compared to the 20 billion parameter model. All right, why don't I we'll go to WASM module, do WASM pack build pack, and then open up the web demo. Yeah. And then boot up Python. This dude is stuck. Oh, what? One, two, three. Bro's got 7 billion bullet points. Actually, the best smart way, we got like 5 tabs here. Oh, it's on number 4. Holy. Let him cook. Oh. It seems like it's stuck, but it might not be stuck. I don't know. This is like my second time trying out this model. I mean, it's on number 5. Wait. Planar 64 is UC4. That's not true. BVH traversal logic is external. Jeez, that was an intense waiting session. 7. We got that 7. Quen 3.5 versus GPT OSS 20B. Strong image input. Damn. Instruction following. Model comparison. Artificial AI. Womp womp. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Where's the chart? Intelligence index. So this thing thinks that this model is better than that model, which is kind of crazy. Schmorter. Is it actually going to do something? Oh, wow. It's like half the speed. We will replace the explicit interpolation with a geometric approach using dot products for clamping, cross products for distance calculation. This is numerically more stable and cleaner. Uh-huh. Clamp. Where's the... What do you mean divide? What is V? Start point? Yeah, okay. So you have to divide by this guy, and it just didn't do that. Yeah, it's really... None. Yeah. I don't think it gets the assignment. Oh, wait, is this like... Is it just inventing some stuff for the... No, okay. It wrote it correctly, and then it wrote it incorrectly. Like, this doesn't include that at all. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, I compiled the WASM module. Let's run the track. Okay, it's doing it. It's still, like, hovering here. If we slow this right down, you see this is, like, warbling between negative 10 milliseconds, positive 10 milliseconds. So that it's, like, passing by a closest point, and that it's, like, snapping to the next closest point because it's a series of points in a line or on a path. It's trying to find the closest point on that path. And what it's supposed to do is project your test point onto the line segment between 2 points and go, aha, this is the closest point. It's between these 2 points. But like imagine that the line segment is like curving to the side. And so like these are 3 separate points with 2 line segments between them. They could go in any direction. So if they're like hard left and your test point is over here, then the closest point is actually on a vertex, on a point. So I have to handle both cases, and that's what this is it's like, oh, Yeah, dude. The best distance to the points. Yeah, dude. So it's finding this is finding the minimum distance to any point, and then this crap is finding the minimum distance to any segment where the point, the projection of the point lies between the two end points of the line segment. It must be on the line segment. Cross product. So I'm using the cross product here because it seemed like a good idea. But then here I'm using just like subtracted off the linear interpolation because I need to use these values again. And I mean, that's kind of dumb, isn't it? Minus. I could totally just minus. Right? I believe I could just minus it beforehand. And it just like. Length squared. Oh. He's speaking Japanese. It's bad. The fact that I'm doing a different calculation in here and in there. Mm. D D O I could subtract start point from like the test points ahead of time and then like test versus 0 instead of testing on the segment. And then this is pre-calculated, right? And then this is the same. And then this is pre-calculated. Dot product. I'm confusing myself. There's like transposition of it's like reverse expanding. Like you have a minus b in brackets times c. Like you can expand that and do c times a and c times b. This is exactly that. And I'm like trying to figure out which one does the fewest number of multiplications, but it just doesn't matter. I just don't need to do that. I want it to be clean, but it's not clean. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and then you just subtract it. It's easy. And I guess this is like 3 subtractions. true. So if I subtract the vector, then it avoids 3 multiplications here. But then I have to is that d dot d? I have no idea. No, it's not. Yeah. 2 subtractions. Oh, and 3 subtractions. I think it's actually just so close it doesn't matter. Oof. It's legitimately the same thing. Let's try it. Yeah, so I'm doing like dot d is positive is negative stuff. And like cross product is cool. Wrap 2. Oh hey, no square roots. Oh, that's very nice. I mean, it seems kind of like jittery where this is working in squared space. It seems better. I just don't know if I'm just like pasting it in just in case the code was wrong. Alright, let's try it again. No, we still got the jitter. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. I do think it's bad to have 2 different implementations. Alright, it's time to write a unit test. Refactor lerp. And then this is just stuff. Nah. What am I doing? I'm trying. I need to make a unit test. I need it. Integration test rather. Ba 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 ba. Basically, when I load a bot and then find the distance to another bot, but the other bot is the same bot, it should be 0 always, right? That's how far away the line is. But in the playback up here, over here, it's not 0. It's like nearly 0. That's what I'm trying to fix. Having this open actually lags my computer, which sucks. It didn't used to. I believe it's an NVIDIA driver issue. All right, do I make a new goo? I already have like 8 billion folders in here. Why don't I just start that way, and then if it's dumb, I'll just like fix it. Cargo new integration test. All right. Zabazoo. Maybe no. I need Zabazoo, right? I might need Zabazoo, but we'll see. Hey you. Okay. What's up? I'm the bot player. Bot file. Foul. Okay. No. Okay. Let bot equals include bytes dot web demo something. Give me qbot. Okay, that's real. It's real. Okay. And now I need to make 2 bodice. Actually, I think I only need 1 bodice. Let bot equals to player bot. Okay, and then timelines equals to file v0 read everything place data box stud cursor new bot dot unwrap dot semicolon gabagoo, and then so I have a bot and I want to do playback 0 is equal to frigging okay, why are you trolling me? There's a file with the same name. Okay, sure thing, bud. All right, give me this. Use Bingus, and then use Bingus. Yeah. Head. time. Bot is a reference to bot. Time is just 0. No way, bro. How about this? Okay, time 0. That means common though. How do I do that? Is this mutt? I don't know. I'm gonna have 2 bots. Bot. Wait, I can just init it straight out of the. Oh. Yo. Oh my god. Okay. Hi, I'm a time. Session time. Session time is in common. Okay, unlucky. I'm just gonna bop the library. Use common session time as session time. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so then now we got these playback heads. Gabagoo. We need BVH. Oh wow. Wow. BVH. New. Wow. And it's infallible. I love infallible. Okay, bro. So now what we want to do is say, oh, I'm actually at milliseconds. Millisecond number 240. Haha. And then position is equal to playback 0 dot get position. Bot time. So sample the position at 0.24 seconds. Indeed. And then semicolon. Indeed. Get the closest time on a second bot, but it's the same bot, but it doesn't know that. So on the timeline, indeed. So closest time is equal to BVH dot closest time bot, and point is, should we call it point or pause? Let's just say pause. Okay. Okay. And then, oh, it's optional time. Doesn't that suck? Unwrap. Okay, so now this is the closest time. It's some kind of time. I guess I have to kind of back convert it. So it's like this. Okay, so it was physics time, which is the actual timestamps on the bot file. And I'm converting it to playback time that starts at 0 when the bot starts. Indeed. I should document that, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so now we have playback time. And we can just like assume that they're the same, and then init this second bing at this bong, coerce the time into freaking, oh, is that actually right? No, it's session time. So this is, oh my god, it's so unclear. This is playback time, but as long as your timer scale is 1, then on the first bot loop, session time and playback time are the same, so I can just coerce it into this time, which is a different type. And then we don't need it to be muttable because it's initialized exactly at that time. Help. What time is this? Help. Let's see. Print help. Indeed. Deep dot. Okay, so time and closest time. Indeed. Equals. Okay. Indeed. Okay, and then hi, I am the playback. I want to compare sa BVH demo. Okay, so we got get speed, get runtime. Indeed. Okay. Elapsed sec. That's like the current time. Set head time. Zabazoo. So I'm setting the head time. Is that true? Set time. Process head. Okay, so head after time, state new, process head, and that's the exact same code here and there. Except this one does set time. Rem Euclid, indeed. Timer. Time 0. IZ. Oh, this is not what I think it is. Okay, that's okay. So really, okay, so it's saying that's the time 0. Okay. What the freak? Bot player. Head time as playback time. Okay, and then so this is session time 0, and then this is playback time. We'll call this like sample time. So now I need to like do things because I did it wrong. Playback 0 dot advance time. I just need to set the time, right? Haha. Bot time is so I'm just I don't know. I don't think it matters. New time is sample time. And then now get position. I don't believe it matters. Buh. Buh. I'm confusing myself. Okay, I need to do the same thing now with this one. Playback head, it just has to be 0. And then I have to goop it up. Yeah, man. Playback 1, set time mutt. Sample time? Sure. Yes. Okay, so now these are both playback times, which makes a bit more sense. I think this is actually what I want, basically. Oh my. Okay, so then get speed. Really, the problem is that the times are different, and that's about the end of it. Beginning and end of it. All right, let's run the integration test. Help. Okay, so cargo, run, release, no capture. Go. Go. Ooh, I'll be back. Paradise. Okay. Well, there's your problem. So, this guy says 0024. This guy says 0022. Plus a billion nanoseconds. Love to see it. 220 million nanoseconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 220 million nanoseconds. You love to see it. Okay. Huh? All right. Now I go in and absolutely ravage the code and figure out what the hell is going on. How is it 2 ticks off? Actually, I want to see, like, if I go to 25, what happens? It's still 22. Huh? 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 Okay, what about, like, more time has passed? How is it that wrong? Mm-hmm. Uh, what if, okay, oh, I probably want to fix this. Integration tests is I. Element of, yeah, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. I said H, I. J, K, L. Okay, Jesus. The freaking alphabet was not coming to me. Super genius here. Okay, so now I want to. I said H I because I thought I was wrong because I didn't remember the alphabet. That's concerning, but we will move on. Um, this is. I'm gonna loop it, I guess. Set time, get position. I could just advance time. I have no idea. Okay, so let's say this is the first version. Integration test. Bing bong. Indeed. Indeed. So uh why don't I do I want this to be a test? I don't know. Those numbers are not the same numbers. Ooh. So then I have to okay, it's code. I have code. Let's pop this off the top and see if that changes it. So it's 2629. No, it's the same. Okay. So where is it getting that number from? So this is like setting it to 0. Okay. Well, let's start printing, I guess. Hey, I'm a leaf. Let's do it. Um, and then we F it. Okay, go. So it's testing 2 leaves. 255, 225. Interesting. Okay. So it's one. It's discovered a discontinuity in the timeline, and it's rounded to 15. So it is testing 2 leaves here. So we're at 225 may as well be 2 seconds, right? What the hell is going on here? No, why don't we make a little loop and see what happens? Good. So, okay, so I'm gonna do like some sort of random number here. Let's say, 4 I in 0 to 10. 10, we don't want to do it too hard. We can go to advanced time, I guess. Okay, sample time. Hey, man. Okay, just this entire thing goes in here. I'm actually not sure which would be faster, but it actually straight up doesn't matter. Okay, so let's do 1, 2, 3 milliseconds at a time times I. So we'll get numbers. And then, so set. Oh. I mean, set time, get position. Can we also advance time, session time? Whatever. Just go for it. That didn't work. Save. Zero, 7, 1, 2, 3, 150, 2, 4, 6, 220, 3, 6, 9, 4, 10. These should be the exact same number, by the way, if my understanding is correct. Oh, 615 and 615. What is that? Cool. Okay, so we got a cool to proc. What incarnation? 107, 102. It literally didn't test any. Wait, what? Oh, no. Cool. Okay. Am I stupid? Yes. Okay. That's what it means. 15 to 30. Excuse me, what? Shouldn't that be? I am not getting it. Alright, let's print more here. Event slice start, event slice end. Hey, I'm a leaf. Okay, I'm a leaf, and my start time is um inclusive dot three uh uh-huh. Okay. Start time is equal to pre of event dot time. Give me the time. All right, we'll just smash that right there. Start time is, yes, sir, equals end time equals event dot time. Okay. 9. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Um. Um. Uh, okay. So there is no. Uh. Actually, wait a second. I can use this guy for both. Interesting. I don't need a little variable here. All right, what say you? Oh. Mm, 0. 8, 5. Okay, I need to know more. Just slice. Okay. Intersect leaf. 15 to 30. 8, 5, 93? Am I tripping here? Like, that looks like plus 12, but we have plus 15. I'm lost. Okay, I should make these numbers look better. This is return to the bot time. I can like. Okay, okay, it's gonna need to have stuff. Uh, yeah, actually, I can go like this: bot dot playback time, and then that knows what it is now. Yeah, there we go. What you working on? I'm working on a thing. So, oh, HTTP. What was that? Okay. So this is a bot player, right? That's cool. If I slow it way down, you see these numbers here. So this is like the diff gauge on Roblox bhop. So it's showing the speed difference and the time difference to some other bot, but it's actually the same bot. So really, these should be reading 0, 0 always, and it's not. And that's what I'm trying to debug here. So I now have this start time, end time. Yeah. End time. And then I can do like this, yeah. And then go like, if event slice dot inclusive else please let me exclusive. Alrighty. End time. There we go. And then yes. Alright, go. Oh, wrong one. Integration tests. Run it. Okay, so it's a start time is 007, end time is 0015. Oh, what? Oh, it found the wrong leaf. Huh? Why is it only like half time as well? Didn't you stop working on bhop? You mean the Roblox game? I mean, it gets updates when Roblox breaks it. It's in maintenance mode. I'm not abandoning it. Oof. Oh, does this have to do with the personal bots subscription you have on bhop? That doesn't exist anymore. It's just Roblox Premium now. Roblox lied and said that's the best way to get money. It's not. It's like 4 times worse or something. the payout rate is horrible. It's still buyable for some reason. I believe it still works as well, but it doesn't ever prompt you to do so in game. I don't understand why this works so well when this is like way off. Um, let's see. Does this like it? Okay, it is the same type. Playback time. Layback music. Okay. Golly gee. I don't understand what's going on. It's like mega not working. But I don't know why. Uh, um. Oh my god. I'm just unsure what's going on. Am I generating it wrong? It's grow slice end. Okay, what if we do this? Print it. BVH nodes. Oh, hello. BVH nodes. Debug it. Do it. Alright, go for it. Cannot be formatted because it doesn't implement debug. That's awful. Honestly, I just want to see like what kind of slices it's making. Push, yeah, okay. Okay, it's spam, but like whatever, go for it. All right, so it's said 0, 15, 15, 30, 7, 9, 120. Do we have any exclusive? Okay, the last one is exclusive. Whoa, that's huge. Okay, that's looking wrong here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Split index. That's interesting. Uh. Okay. Well, let's print all this crap. What? Count 84, slice length 15. Huh? What? 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 Am I dumb? Like, what? This just is seeming completely wrong. What? 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 Run, run. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Good lord, okay. Okay, I just did something dumb. Okay. So 16, floor 83. Okay, floor is 83, seal is 84. Am I stupid? Okay, so then 84, 15. Slice length is 15. I don't get it. Why is it doing this? Am I just stupid? Like, I think I'm trying to split it into approximately equal size slices. But the math just doesn't work with integers. Three, four. I think that just fixes it, right? Go away. $13.28, $13.37. Yeah. Like I was imagining, like, what if there's a really short one, and it's got like 17 elements in it. And then like, so what you do is you go like, okay, 8 of you go in here, 9 of you go in here, and they're like nice and split. But I'm not sure how that ends up with like big number. Huh, huh. Well, that was crazy. Okay. Okay. So then the last slice is exclusive, which makes sense. It didn't. It actually did not find any discontinuities. Ugh. Is it working now? No. Well, why didn't it? What? 48. 24, 32. What? Like it's like it's going at half time here. This is 80 milliseconds for 16 ticks. Are they freaking doubled up? What? What? Why is it even looking at this leaf? God, I'm confused. And then it goes down? Are you kidding? How does this work in real life? This is like not working at all. But it works great on the actual player. Am I stupid? Set head time, playback time. What? Did I break it? What the heller? Okay. I should be able to grab this and then grab much of this. All right, well, okay, come on, man. It's still mega wrong. What? Hmm. It, it's simply wrong. Okay, well, let's add 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Six seconds in, 1 millisecond increments. What? 01 goes to 00? This just looks like random. 5. It doesn't look anything like the playback. It just looks random. In reality, this just shows a very good approximation. It's to the nearest. Okay, am I? How dumb am I here? So this is like the published version ish. None of the. Okay, it's exactly the same. That's what I thought. What? 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 Oh, he's gonna troll me. Okay. Uh. Just take this one, man. What the hell? Just take left. It doesn't matter. Amazing. I don't get it. How is it working in prod and it doesn't work at all here? It is completely random and broken. What? What? Okay, is it? Is this set time broken? Because that would explain it. All right, let's try advanced time. Yeah, okay. Session time. Crap. Uh, uh. Um. Playback. Yeah. Okay, that should do it. Get position time. Am I just I don't know. I don't know. All right. Okay. Rage baiting me. 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 6, 5, 4, 4, 5, 4, 6, 5, 4, 5, 5, 4, 5, 5, 4, 6, 4, 4, 4, 5, 4, 7, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 8, 5, 4, 2. Okay, this is still like random. Okay, I mean, at least it's covering the correct time range. 5, 6, 2, 6, 6, 8, 3, 6, 5, 2. Oh, check 2 of them. Okay. It's just completely wrong though. This doesn't even go that low. What are you smoking? Oh, okay. This one does go that low. Huh? Huh? Does it work because it's not the same bot and like it works properly when it's not the same bot? I have no idea. How is it this broken? How does it work? Okay. I have not seen any of the issues that I'm seeing right now in practice. Interpolate output position. Head get position. Literally exactly what I'm doing. Should pull the chords. I don't understand how this is so stable when this one is effectively random. Like I wrote an integration test to try to debug why this is not giving me interpolated times. But now the integration test, it just looks random. It looks like it's completely not working. So like I am supposed to make a second playback head and set the time and then check it situation, but yeah, so like set this to closest time. Freaking it is this time. And then freaking like I don't know. 552. Whoa. Hey, yeah. Wait. Huh? 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 Wait. Huh? 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 How did that have any effect? Set time. Set time. Huh? 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 Timer set time, time new time. And then I do timer set time, timer get time, and magically it's different. Huh? 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 Oh my god, playback 0. Oh my god, okay. Okay, it goes back to random now. Yes, okay, it's just random. Yeah, okay, it's random again. Okay, jeez, that was... Okay, I thought it would do nothing. And I got really confused because I wrote it wrong, but it does do nothing. Okay. So doing this is a no-op, like I thought. But that, okay, but this is exactly how it's implemented in practice. And in practice, it works perfectly, except it doesn't find the closest point on the segments, only on the points. Like, are we question marking early or something? Like, no, it just doesn't make sense. Because, like, this will just never fail. Just like, every single time it'll be there. Pre-boom, 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 pre-boom. It never fails. So question marking here is not the problem. That would be an empty slice, but it's not an empty slice. It's never an empty slice. Bro. And then it goes like mega wrong here. Am I needing... World offset. Get position like that. It's just in there. This is the function I'm using. Head get position. Get position. It's factored in. Integration test, get position. It's factored in. And even if it wasn't factored in, it's zero. This is a glam. Oh dear. I don't understand how my code is working and how it is not working. I don't understand why the diff here works. I'm testing it right now and it does not work. It is completely unstable in my testing. But it just works great. This part of the map sucks so much to play. What? I haven't seen this route. Damn. That's crazy. Don't you want to like hit at a bigger angle to get a bigger boost? I don't know. Yep, I have no idea why it's working. It just appears to not work at all for me in this test. Wait, can you clone? Okay. My fault. I'm really not sure how to debug this. I thought I was doing the good. So like the slices look good. Now, they were bugged. Jeez. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what's going on. This just looks like total nonsense output. Just complete garbage. So I don't know what to do. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know if it's actually wrong. Or I don't know if I set it up wrong. Like, it looks like it's testing the wrong boxes. Like, well, that's not true. No, this is testing the right box. 543 is in this range. But then this one tests two boxes. The input time is 6550, which is above that time. There should not be a reason to test that box, but it does, and it thinks that it's closer than the literal exact point that it's already on, which is nuts because okay, bot player, native player, run. Like, if we watch this playback, it's very smooth. There's not like stuff going. There's no reason for the boxes to be like crazy overlapping, crazy anything. It's just a straight line. There's just no reason for anything. Like, okay. Yes, technically you could generate a BVH better if it was like a point cloud, but this is not a point cloud. This is a path. Each point is continuous with the previous one. So I just group them in order, bounding box them, pack them off to the BVH, and it is supposed to just tell me which slice is closest according to the BVH. Like, is this freaking wrong? Like, it's sucking even before. Like, this doesn't even have the patch on it, and it's sucking. So now all of the goober in betweeny stuff is gone. It's like it's off by a few events or something. Do I have like an iterator problem? I'm like counting on a non. Enumerate filter, output events, slice start end. The slices look great. Why don't I freaking like print some BS? Does this help at all? I don't know. Right, I was just trying to change things up to like see if it makes a difference, and it makes no difference. Okay, what the freaking printing can I do here? BBH Schleichers intersect leaf. This is not gonna work. Okay. So this does not need the grow. There's no such thing as an inclusive exclusive. We just have slice. So now what I want to do is print like position. I don't know. Let's try it. ABBB dot min max center, whatever. Like, it's just not hugely important. What does that look like? Oh. So I believe like here to here is the starting area. Is that like 2 seconds? That is like 2 seconds. Huh. 2. Boom. Interesting. Okay. Six seconds. Okay, print more, print more, print more. Get position, buddy. Okay, position is not gonna line up. Boss. So I need to adjust it. Okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever. No, nobody cares. Okay, closest time. Print. Okay, go for it. Oh, what? No, that's right. Okay, I see. 90034. Let's look for something similar. Oh, we don't print it. Hello. Try not to die. I'm trying not to die. This sucks. I have no idea what I'm doing. Bot playback time, prev event, it just doesn't exist. Intersect leaf. Oh, that printed. Okay, that printed like. Go. Intersect leaf. Okay, that's inside the intersect leaf function up here. Event slice. Real. Okay. Slice. Start time, end time. What is that? Okay. Start time, end time. This is not real. Slice. Okay. I am a slice. Start time, end time. Just freaking wallop it. Yes. Just smash it. Smash it. Start dot time. Is that real? Oh, I died. Dot time. Okay, we got dot time. Okay, start time, end time. End. Start. Jeez Louise. Okay, I can print things. Okay, start point. Realistically, there should only be. Well, it doesn't matter. Just go for it. Just run it. Okay, so point is 90 something. We're going at 784 to 800. One four one 9511 141. Max is 141. So 141 is between 143 140. 511.2 is between 511 and 508. And negative 90 is between negative 91 and negative 82. So, looks like I picked the right box. And then where's the other one that is testing too? 768. So the one before 98, negative 98, 89.9. . 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. 89. That just is not in the bounding box. Straight up. Negative 90 is not between negative 98 and negative 92. It is not there. Am I stupid? Yes. Okay. So this is actually trying to locate the closest point. So it will keep looking if it thinks it hasn't exhausted the search space. So it's not about whether it's in the bounding box, it's whether it's exhausted its search space. So it would be so nice to see like a visualization with like boxes around groups of points. And then just like watch the algorithm play. But I don't have that technology and it would take months to develop. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. How is it working and how is it not working? I don't understand either. It works in production. So if we watch this world record, it displays the time difference to second place. Wait, that's a huge difference. That doesn't seem right. Right off rip? How is second place 0.6 seconds slower off rip? And then it holds the whole time. You're kidding. Oh, do they drop? Oh, they must drop. What? Plus 0.6. Okay, so you saw how like one record took the left path, one took the right path? And like around that time, it's inaccurate. It's like trying to find the closest point to the thing on the other side and like compare the time as you're moving along. And it's like not quite accurate. Because there's no like flow. It can't like trace the like average flow of bots or something and then like try to do something mega smart like that. But like that's fallible as well. This is cool. I agree. I've worked hard to put this together with Five Man. This is Five Man's website, and this is my module that decodes files, simulates playback, and renders graphics. And Five Man took the module and put it in his website, and it's like made the render loop like draw. So it was a team effort putting this together. and I whipped this together a few days ago. I add BVH. It just worked first try. Like I expected. But I have this to do here. Oh, well, okay, if you imagine like a series of points, right? This here is finding the closest point. So if you're like exist somewhere and there is some sequence of points which is someone else's record, it finds the closest point on wherever you are to that sequence of points, point cloud, whatever. It's a path, right? Closest point to that path. And the path knows what time it was when it was at that point, because like you're moving through the map, right? So each point has a position and time as it moves through the map. So if you find the closest point, you also know what time it was. So you can display the difference in time to the closest point on the other record. And you can also display the difference in velocity because it knows the velocity as well. So that's what this is doing. It's displaying the difference in velocity between your velocity and the velocity of the closest point on the other path. And your time and the time of the closest point on the other path. And it works fantastic. But the code here only checks positions, the points themselves. But you can imagine like the path is like joined. You're traveling between the points as well. And so the playback is interpolated. Like you can slow it way down and it's still rather smooth. Even though there's only 100 FPS of samples, this is drawing more than 10 frames per second because it's interpolated. So you can exist between these points. Strange sounds. You can exist between these points, and then when you try and find the closest point on the other path, as you're like, all right, this is you. As you're like moving through space, this is the closest point on the other path. Oh, now this is the closest point on the other path. And it's jumpy, at least on the millisecond scale, because there's a point every 10 milliseconds. And so like every 10 milliseconds, you kind of jump to the next point, assuming the paths are like very close. And so I was like, oh, well, if I just find the actual closest point on the line segments between the points, that would be better. Because then I could like, if like this point is at 6.25 seconds and this point is at 6.26 seconds, and we're like between them, we can do like 6.253 and like be more accurate about it, right? But no, it just kind of chooses random numbers, and I don't know why. Like, we're trying to sample 6.549 is our time, and then we find out what our interpolated position is, and then we try to sample on the other timeline, and it doesn't work. Five. I mean, this kind of looks like it's working. I mean, yeah, that does look like it's working. And then you get to 5.5 and it just blows up. And it goes back to working. 6. Jeez. Am I trolling here? Hold on. Let me build the WASM module again. Maybe I'm just not testing the same code or something. Well, okay, this is prints. We don't need prints into the WASM. Try again. It's just doing something else, something that I don't understand. So I don't understand why it's working on the production website and it's not working when I'm testing it here. I don't understand either. It's killing me. All right, let's shift refresh. Slow it right down. We can go up to 6 seconds. It should be about here because there's about 2 seconds. 4 3 2 1 0 3 4 2 1 0 3 4 2 1 0. I'm not seeing a snapping. Like I observe there's a snapping behavior there. Wait, it used to be worse. Wait a minute. It just has perfect cadence. So when this swaps to from plus to minus, that's when it snaps to the next point. But if I was able to use interpolated positions, I would be able to make it always display 0. This is comparing the bot to itself, right? So these numbers should always be 0 because we are on the exact same path. This version of the code is snapping to whole positions, so it makes sense that it has this behavior. I have not seen it fail. Like this right here, that's a huge failure. It said 655. The closest time is 651. No. No. It does make sense to sometimes check 2 leaves. These are leaves in a bounding volume hierarchy where you have like a box of 16 points, another box of 16 points, and then like you like make a tree out of that so that you have a bigger box around 2 boxes and then an even bigger box around 2 of those bigger boxes. And you can then locate collections of points very quickly. Like over here, quick, what's the points? It's like, okay, well, we're inside this big box. Okay, we're inside this big box. That one's far away. We don't even check it. And that eliminates like half the map right away, right? And then check inside this box. We throw out half the points, check inside this box, throw away half the points. This is where we are. So instead of checking every single point, is that the closest point? 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 It has to check much fewer. That's the bounding volume hierarchy. It's called an acceleration structure. You're recording a number of points, and it's not always 0 because it's jumping between points, as you can't record theoretically infinite points on the path. That's a little bit flawed logic. It's that's more like the current implementation rather than this being like the theoretical optimum and it can never be better. I'm trying to make it better by projecting onto the line between 2 points. So like I guess I can draw it. Ooh, GIMP 3.2. No way. Cool font, bro. How can I, like, never see this again? Unlucky. Okay, whatever. Okay, alright, there's points. Wow, points. Actually, why don't we make it, like, a curvy path? Okay, so then, box. Whoa. And then another box. Whoa. And, like, realistically, the box would be, like, right up against the edge like this. But it's harder to see the points. So there's two boxes. Neat. And then there's a bigger box that surrounds both of those boxes. And so when I try to, like, sample a point, I'm like, what's the closest point on the path to here? It's like, all right, we're inside the big box. Let's test everything inside that big box. All right, let's test this box. Are we inside of this box? Yes. All right, so we're going to test everything inside this box. Are we inside of this box? No, we don't care about this box. Throw it all away. All right, so now we need to test everything inside this box. What's the distance to this point? Okay. What's the distance to this point? Okay. What's the distance to this point? Okay. What's the distance to this point? And it figures out which one is the closest. But you know what's even better is what's the distance to the path between the points? That's smaller than, like, the distance to these points on the sides there. This is the smallest. Oh, this is the smallest distance to the path. Is the distance to between the points. And then if this is at, like, 6.42 and this is at 6.43 seconds, so, like, this point is that time, this point is that time, then we can say, the closest time on this path is 6.425 or 4 or something. And this is our return value from the function here, closest time to point. So this is the closest time to this point. This reminds me of vectors in math. Oh, yeah. I am using vectors. Game engines, vectors is bread and butter. So closest time to point, that's what I'm trying to do here, is I'm trying to extend this code. So this code just checks each point. So iterate over all the points, and then find the distance and get the minimum of all of the distances to the points, and that's it. But the new code has a bunch of new stuff. Is this the same thing? Oh my god, bro. There's some considerations about the boxes. Like, if we look at our drawing here, excuse me. If we're doing segments between points, what about this segment? That's not in any box anymore. So what I need to do is I need to extend the boxes. Why don't we draw blue boxes? Ooh, blue boxes. I need to extend the boxes. That is not a straight line. To, like, double include points. So this point is included in both boxes. Of course, like, the box would be, like, right on top of the point, but, like, it's easier to visualize like this. So if we go back to our test point, okay, I guess imagine it's right here. So our old box was over here. This line segment is in between those 2 points. So I kind of, like, make it so that the last line segment that goes to the next box is inside the box previous. And that's what this code is about. Is it, like, if the current box includes the point in the next box, then include the point in the next box. But you can also see that it ends right here. So there is no line at the end of this. So that's why it needs to be like an if statement. And like it needs to know whether or not this is the last box in the list of boxes. Because this value won't exist for the last one. And actually, I'm being a little bit smarter than that even, where I'm locating discontinuities where like if you hit a teleport and you teleport somewhere else, it teleports you in 0 seconds. So there's like a point at the teleporter and then another point at your teleport destination with the same time, but different positions. So this finds discontinuities and makes groups of boxes that end at a discontinuity or the end. Same thing. Very cool. So that's what this code is doing. When I'm trying to include the segments between points, there's more considerations for building the bounding volume hierarchy. And I believe I considered that and it works. Probably. And then over here, this is the new code that is finding the distance to the segments between the points. And this is like linear algebra, vectors in math. This is doing the cross product to find the distance to the line segment. But it's probably easier to understand this one. Well, kind of. Yes. No, maybe not. This is using pure dot products. Essentially, what it's doing is it's projecting the point onto the line, and then finding the distance between that. So, like, start point is our point that we're trying to project onto the line segment, and then this is an interpolation between the 2 points according to how far along the line the start point is. So like it can like tell the orientation of the line and it knows how far along it is. And so it just like interpolates between the 2 endpoints, P0 and P1. And that gives you a new point that is on the line. And then find the difference between the start point and the projected point, and then take that length. And if that distance is closer than any point that's already there, so this is like the distance to each point. We've already found the closest distance to any point. If the distance to that projected point on the line segment is closer, then we have a new best. Yeah. That's it. But it doesn't work! Why? It's kind of bad having this math be different. This is equivalent math, I think, to this. But because I need the stuff from inside of here to do this, I did it differently. I should probably not do that. But I have like the good math here. I can make it the same. Now it's the same. Oh, it didn't work. Haha. Never mind. All right, new branch. Create branch. Debug with a U and a G. Okay, go back to this branch, drop this comment, boom, and then boom. Yay. Okay. So now we have the math is the same. I don't expect it to change anything. It's so far off. It's so far off. Why is it different? Wait. Is it like backwards or something? Because this is 1 and 9. Hold up. 3, 7, 4, 6, 5, 5, 6, 4. Eater. P0 is previous event. P1 is next event. Let me look at the source code again that I was copying this from, which I wrote. Target time minus time is T1, which goes here. Target at M0, M1. M0, that's P1. So P1 minus time. P1 minus time. And then time minus P0. Time minus P0. Well, it is very clearly backwards. Very clearly backwards. Eight, 2, 9, 1. And then it just gets mega thrown off here. Is my D pointing backwards or something? Start point dot D less than D1. So this is just making sure we're on the segment. So like if we look at the math again, if we're testing like this segment here, the closest point on this line, which actually goes infinity, is like right here, right? Boom. And this point is over here. This point is here. It's not on this segment between these 2 points. So that's what this if statement is for right here, is it has to be between the 2 points. SBD. SBD. Yeah. All right, well, I've just swap them and like don't care at all. Because the math looks right to me, but. Oh. Wait a second. What if this one? Oh. Oh, it's both. Okay. Yeah, let's just swap them and pray. So these ones got pretty close. 4 4 4 4 4 5 4 5 4 6 4 6, and then it gives up. Let's see what that looks like on the ding dong. What's going on there? Okay, it's freaking out now. Okay, so it looks like sometimes it works. It goes to, it works. It's going like, and then it like, it should look like that all the time. It should be like 0 effectively. Ugh. Uh, mm, 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 mm. I don't see it. Uh, hmm. Okay. Well, this is working. Why the hell does it want it like this? P0 prev, P1, P0 T1, P1 T0. That doesn't make any sense. Is like my velocity lerp code wrong? P0 event 0. V0, V1, self T. Looking good to me. 0, 1. Like, oh my God. It's wrong right here. P0, P1. Okay. T0, T1, T1, T0. Crikey. So previous event is P0. That's the bug. All right. Now I know why it's so effed up. How about the integration tests? What happens there? Is it just fixed? No, it's still bugged, but 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 10, 50, 10. Okay, so there's still bugs. But, my God. That was horrible. I wonder if the old code works. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Web GPU struggling a little bit here. Okay, so this is what I expected to see. That was awful. What a horrible debugging experience. All right, let's see if this code is wrong. It might also be wrong. No. He's probably right. Nope, it's right. Okay, so which one is faster? Length squared, length squared. And this is not squared yet. I think this is wider. I'm using my insane math library here. So this is a fixed point arithmetic number with 64 bits of precision. And then when you do length squared, oh dear, it multiplies it by itself. And that increases the width of the number from 64 bits to 128 bits. So then this becomes a 128-bit number divided by another 128-bit number. And then that doesn't actually divide. No, no, no. We get a ratio. I don't have an ID. I think it's because of this troll error that's not real. I've been compiling this fine the whole time, but it wants to troll me for some reason. Then Then you have to like actually divide the ratio, and then that gives you a 256-bit number, and then this turns it back into a 128-bit number, which is the precision of the distance, because that's the full precision of this. So like I opt in to do rounding, basically, is what's going on. So the precision just gets wider and wider and wider and wider. So I can do a complete calculation with zero rounding. And then at the end of the calculation, I decide when to round. Nutty library. It's like, use floating point. It's so much easier. If you're not making a physics engine, use floating point. Yeah, if you don't care, then floating point is way easier. I care deeply. So this is 64-bit times 64-bit. Oh no, this is already a 128-bit. So this is now a 192-bit, then divided by 128-bit. That adds it together again, so it has enough precision for the output. But then it rounds it all down to 64-bit. Or no, this is actually a wrap, which is faster than rounding, or clamping. I guess you can. It's effectively rounding. There's 3 different ways to do this. There's clamp it, because like if you have a 64-bit number, it only goes up to 900 trillion or whatever the number is. But then if you have a 128-bit number, the range of numbers is increased. So if you're trying to round it, it might be too big. And this just does modulo. It just throws away the high and low bits, which is a fast operation. So I'm just assuming that it's never going to be out of range, which is actually true because of the nature of this calculation. Like this number is based on the same values as this number. So it'll always have the like bit widthness of P0, because T0 and T1 are the same bit width. They're the same numbers, built from the same numbers as this one. So these like cancel, their size cancels, and it's an interpolation. So it'll always be between this number and this number in terms of range. So basically you throw away the bits from this one, and this one is a 64-bit number. So you do end up with 64-bit. It is rounding though. It is more precise to like do something else. I could like widen this number, stuff it into the numerator here, and then do a full division afterwards. But it's the same result because this is a thing. Actually, length squared. I could make this calculation a lot wider, but there's no point. It like wastes CPU multiplying 512-bit numbers together. Could it be that there's an old segment spatially closer to the query point in the box? An old segment. So this is a function called f, because I can't think of a good function name. So this starts out with this variable prev event on the first point on the segment. So that's like prev event is that point. And when you call f, I start at start plus 1. So this is a slice of events, non-inclusive range here. So it iterates up to So it's going to iterate this one, that one, and not that one. Because this is like not in the slice. It's like inclusive. So it includes the segment, but not the point. So this is start. Start. This is end. End. And then this is like inclusive. Inclusive, whatever. It's inclusive. So you call this function for each event in the slice. Where am I? Right here. So that's start plus one, this one, this one, this one. So this loop calls 3 times in this case here. And when it does that, when it gets called, it sets previous event to event. So now we have 2 events at a time, right? As we go through. So we're like looking at this segment, previous event to event, previous event to event, previous event to event, previous event to event. Or that last segment is this one right here, if it's inclusive. It goes up to the end. Old segment spatially closer. So it's checking every single one. And if you'll notice, every one of these segments is contained within this bounding box. So it knows for a fact that all of them are inside this box. So like the way that the BVH traversal algorithm works is that the algorithm, okay, it actually describes it right here. Woo! It goes like traverse the BVH using given sampling functions. So we have a sampling function for leaves, which is the points in the box, and we have a sampling function for axis aligned bounding boxes, which is the boxes themselves. So like if the box is farther away than like a point we've already sampled and we're like really close to this point, and it goes like, okay, well, what about this box? Should we test this box? And you're like, dude, that one's like super far away. That all the segments inside that box are farther away than what we've already tested. It quits because it knows for a fact that all the segments are inside the box and the box is very far away. So when we say, oh, that box is really far away, it goes, okay, we're done then. We're done looking through points and stuff. So this function is like, it's like digging through the hierarchy to like find the starting point and like do intersection tests on leaves that contain the starting point to like start the algorithm. And then once it's all set up, then it looks at the closest boxes first, right? That makes sense. You're like, it's kind of like starting with a point and expanding a sphere until it hits more and more boxes. And this thing right here is a sorted list of when this expanding sphere will hit the boxes. It's like distances to the box. So it pops the one that's going to hit first off of the list. And if it's a leaf, then it like tests the distance to the points inside the leaf. It's the series of points. If it's a branch, then it's a box that contains other boxes, and we break open the box and put it into the sorted list and go like, okay, this one is close, this one is far. Yeah, so there's this whole algorithm, BVH traversal algorithm going on here to try to wrangle the computational complexity of finding the true closest point along an arbitrary path, an arbitrary collection of points, really. But I am assuming that it's a path in my construction of the bounding volume hierarchy. So I always create groups contiguously. Like you could imagine that if it's just like a point cloud and there's just random points everywhere, you would want to like group them together in an intelligent way to like find the closest point using this acceleration structure. But this is a good enough assumption, and it's easier to work with to say like, yes, this is just a range of points in the output events list. Yay! Oh my god, this was so hard. I can't believe I wrote that backwards. What idiot wrote that code? God damn it. Okay, and why does it do that? If I I can't do that. If I reset this, and then we like watch it play, why does it go to like 5? Wait. Oh, there it goes. Huh? 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 Is bro gonna jump? Go ahead, jump. Oh my god, okay. It finally yes, this is what I expect to see. This is like jumping between positive and negative because of like floating point stuff. And we saw in the like the unit test thing, it's like 9999999 and stuff. Which like could be better, but I'm using floating points in this file format, so we're kind of stuck with it. 5-man can work it out on the website. Okay, so that does the trick. Do I want to change the math? Okay, so this is 192 divided by 128. This is cross D. So this is 128 squared divided by 128 squared. So this is 256 divided by 256. So this is actually a more expensive division calculation. It's probably also more accurate. This code is the code asking which point near the current time is closest. Let me parse that. Which point near the current time is closest? So it actually just you can actually just ask where you are. Where am I? So let's see, where is the unit test here? So playback get position, and that just returns a position, right? So this is the bot playback head. So I'm going like, okay, advance the time to 6543 milliseconds. And then it does that. It sets the time. And I'm like, okay, well, what is the position? This is like the external clock. And I'm just using 0 everywhere because we're not actually playing it. So I can just pretend that the time is always 0. The current time, external time, is always 0. And set the internal time to whatever I want. So if the outside clock right now is 0, we want to set the inner time to whatever this number is. And then if we get the position at the outer time of 0, well, we just set it to this time at 0. So at 0, it's just whatever position we're at. And then this like lerps, it has interpolation. So if the time advances a little bit, it'll lerp between 2 points. That's why there's a time argument here. But yeah, it just gets the position. And then what's the closest point or the closest time on the path to that point? Well, it tells you, but it tells you in terms of physics time. But what you actually need is playback time. There's a lot of implementation details. The bot replays don't start at 0. They start at the user's simulation time when they got the record, which is a little bit wacky, but whatever. Okay, let me keep reading that. Current time is closest. Which point anywhere in this slice is closest, leading to selection of an older point in the event slice? Are you trying to like theorize why it does like weird wacky stuff at the beginning of the run? So this is velocity. So this is displaying runtime. It could very well be that it's messed up. Let me just like play it and see if I can watch it. See if it ever goes to 000. Anything other than 000. Because I have a lot of frames here. Well, actually, there's not that much frames. All right. It didn't. Yeah, 655, 651. I have no idea. It could be easier to debug if you also logged the segment index or something like that. I was doing that. That's right here. That's this code. What's this? This is using the same math. I'm going to do that. Use the same math. GG. Okay. And it still works. Definitely. It works for sure. Definitely. Build it up. Build it up. Haha. 9, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1, 2. Good. Okay. We built the WASM module. Refresh the page. Uh-oh. Oh! I can see it fluttering. What? Oh! Am I gonna have to explain cross products? It looks like this math that I changed it to that I'm using in the other one is worse. It should be equivalent, but it's worse. God, I feel like my Firefox is gonna crash soon. The web GPU implementation is like not sound. Why? I swear I saw it jumping to like 2s and stuff. Oh, I saw it. It's like right here. Oh. Up, 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 up. 9640. All right, let's load up the other math and see if it happens at 9640 again. Yep. Refresh. Oh my god, it's so laggy. Nine six I. Oh, it happens with this math as well. Okay. I mean, it's better. Okay, so the math is maybe equivalent. Why don't we print the slice stuff here again? Boop. Ah, it doesn't like it. Go away. What did I do? Use the same math. For real? Can we like... Oh my god. No. Oh. Is that on the... Oh, that's on that guy. Okay, I want this one. I want this one. Okay. Debug. Give me to this. Debug rebase. Yes. Okay, so now when I run this, we can see more debugging information. Indeed, indeed. So it is actually, it's like sampling from two leaves here. Two different slices. BVH leaves. And then it's like, oh, that one's closer. But it's totally not. And I don't know why it thinks it is. Wait, I'm not measuring time as, am I? No, I'm measuring distance. Intersect leaf best distance. It would be so nice to be able to visualize this. Mm. 3652. What is that difference? Is that 36? No. 16. Is that 16 is what I was trying to ask. Plus 10 is 46. Plus 6 is 52. So it is 16. So then all the other stuff was like doing goofy stuff. Wasn't getting 1 frame per 5 seconds. What? Like on this thing or like on my stream? Oh. No, this is destroying my FPS. Come back. Come back. It's just like NVIDIA driver being bad, I think. How's it going? I actually fixed a bug that I wanted to fix. Oh, am I being called away? No. What time is it? Woof. Late. I usually get called away to do stuff. Okay, delete this. Check out this. Push this code. This is actually open source, by the way. Oh, hello. You can build the demo yourself. And, yeah. It is not on GitHub. It's on this, like, private website. Public, private. But, yeah, basically you just install Rust, install Wasmpack, and then you build the module, and then you build nothing. You just run the web server. Yeah, so you compile a Wasm module, and then you can serve the content to localhost. It's pretty cool. Okay, I think this is good enough-ish. I do want to keep this separate. Yeah. Okay, squash. Okay, let's look at this. Good. Annoying but necessary. Previous event. P0 is previous event. I don't know why it's all whack, but like, doesn't matter. Traverse. You can just not find anything. You basically don't. F. God, that was nutty. I can't believe I swapped the events. It's like every single segment was backwards. No wonder it wasn't working. I mean, my BVH traversal might be suspect in some way. It generally is good though. Improve accuracy. Improve function. Closest time to point accuracy. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't crash stuff. All right, I'm gonna tell 5man. What was the Git link? It's here. I think it just like, I don't think you need to sign in to see it. And you can like clone with HTTP. Are you debugging bot stuff? What's going on? So on a 5-man, the power of 5 men by the power. I am happy with this time. This is second place, world record, insane. Not world record. The diff here that shows the difference of my run to the world record run in terms of speed and in terms of what was the run time when I was at this position. I improved the accuracy of finding the closest point on the run you're comparing to. Previously, it was just finding like a game tick, like it was only rounding to the nearest game tick, but now it actually projects onto the line segment between game ticks and does an interpolation to find the time. Haven't seen this website? Oh, well, introduction to the website. Yeah, I made, over like the past month, I made a bot web player. It's using web GPU, which is like brand new technology. So it's very laggy on Linux because eventually it's very laggy. It's very smooth when it starts, but there's some sort of like misimplementation in Firefox that makes it lag. Or maybe it's JavaScript. I don't know. But it gets laggy eventually. I could probably actually restart the browser. Why don't I do that? I'm going to restart the browser. I'm going to have to wait for it to like die. But yeah, the website has a lot of features now. Yay, Firefox went away. All right, come back. History. Well, oh, the stream is laggy. Damn. Is it always laggy? No, it was literally just the browser being crap. Yeah, no, look it. Oh. Okay, well, I'll make it half screen. Wait, where did my... Oh, oops. Hi. Are you good? All right, it's good. Yeah, it doesn't like when the GPU gets used, which is very irritating. This actually causes lag as well. You can see like stutters in the playback when... Oh, I forgot I'm running AI. Oh my God. Get out of here. You should take a screenshot of the website and then explain it. Because the stream was laggy? Yeah. I think I just need a new GPU because my screen is too high resolution and high refresh right now. It's a 4K 240 hertz screen, and like running anything uses 100% GPU full screen. So it makes it hard to stream. OBS lags at the first chance it gets. What a great run. Oh my God. This is me. Yeah, this library is a library. So there's actually multiple parts to it. This is the core library. And it's so the lib is used by this. So the native player is, you guessed it, a native player. So this is pure Rust. I thought you already had a lot of RAM and a good GPU. Yep. The screen is that crazy. My monitor is nuts. 4K 240 FPS. So yeah, this is the same thing, but pure Rust. And then there is a video encoder, which like offline encodes a video as fast as possible. I mean, we got to demo that, right? StrafeNet. Video run. Oh, do I need to pass the freaking stuff into it? I probably do, don't I? Yeah, it's going to complain that there's no arguments. Or is it? Yeah, it will. Okay. Boy. Encode. Yeah, it knows. Device. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Okay, if I bring up this, so you see I have two GPUs, right? This is the main GPU and this is the secondary GPU. I can tell it to encode on the second GPU. Watch the GPU usage versus the GPU encoding. So this is like OBS encoding. Run, go. Done. Is this Arch? If so, what DE? It's very niche. So it ran graphics with no window and used the hardware encoder to generate video frames. Got to go in less than 5 minutes. All right, let's run it. Output. What is this? Behant Marble MP4. So here's the video. You can see it's spamming errors, and like it looks wrong, but it made a video. Yeah. And then the web demo is what I was playing before. So basically the web demo exists so that 5man has a reference implementation to build the this website. So you can see how I intend it to be used and then use it in the same way. What's the video file format? MP4 H.264. Just straight up. But wrong. It is very, very corrupted, and MPV is just a very good video player. I posted on Discord, and like for me, the video embeds and can play correctly, but for Windows users, it doesn't work, which is an interesting platform disparity when it comes to like Electron apps. Oh my god, this is such a good run. This is one of my best times on any map. I did grind for 3 days to get this time. Yeah, check out the website for sure. You can see recent world records and then just like watch it. There's so much engineering and infrastructure that went into this as well. Like these map files are it has a like downloader that has to go and fetch all of the textures and meshes because the Roblox files don't contain that information. And then it has to build this file, host it on like S3, and then like serve the file, decode the file. There's a lot of stuff. You think it's an Electron embed issue? No, I think that the file that I'm generating is hideously corrupted, and I just need to like do it better. The colors are wrong. It has to do like YUV conversion, and it doesn't include the picture parameter set and something else parameter set, SPS, PPS of the H.264 video codec. Blah 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 blah. The video file formats are hard, and I did it just barely enough to make a file. Okay, what did 5-man respond? Oh no. Yes, use the website. Use the website. It's so cool. Like it's loading multiple bots. It's so cool. Oh, the WASM module should be this is the entire like JavaScript API. Anything that says WASM bindgen is a function you can call from JavaScript. And like yeah, so this is like it loads the WASM module, setup graphics, we saw that function. So it's loading bots, and this is the like acceleration structure to find the closest point on a different bot, but I'm just doing it on the same bot. And like this is all like buttons on the screen. This is the main render right here is this code. So you advance the time, and then you render. Advanced time, render. Advanced time, render. That's basically it. How to run that test with the weird thing? Let's see. Cargo run release. I don't think you need this stuff. I think it'll just work. Yeah. So that's in integration tests here. Yeah, so you just cd into this folder and then run it, and it'll. Oh, you need the files. You need to use get LFS. So that's this step right here on cloning the repository. That looks pretty clean for a REST implementation. It's are you talking about the JavaScript, or are you talking about the lib? Yeah, this is just supposed to be like an interface. Gotta go. So yeah, take a look. Take a look. Delete. Nice. Well, oh, there we go. work time. All right, it's time for me to go as well. I have a game that is a Roblox game, and it's a cash grab game, and I need to work on it every day, or I won't grab any cash. It just looked like I was not going to make progress on this today, but I did, and I fixed it. So fantastic. Yay! Bot diffs on the website have more accuracy now. Good job, me. I will stream again tomorrow. Goodbye.